I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit regardless. I don't give a fuck. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking shit regardless. Oh, he was betting on. He said.
We're live from Shield Woods Park. We've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's Maryland taking on High Desert. We got a couple of all-star teams squaring off. First pitch coming your way next. And now here is Buck O'Neil.
The first baseman, Buck O'Neil.
And he deals. There's a strike at the knees, and we're underway. And it's 1-1.
Well, second pitch of this game, and already getting squeezed a little bit.
The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. And fires in a fastball at 95. The line of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So now here's the DH, Rod Carew. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. On the ground to third. And he's safe at first. At the plate, Jim Rice. That one finds the corner, and that's strike one. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Got him swinging. 2 down. Stepping in the long ball threat, Dave Parker. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Max Fried, quite simply, has turned into one of the best left-handers in the National League, if not all of baseball, Chris.
Yeah, tremendous pitcher, but he fields his position extremely well.
And that one is lifted in the air. It gets down a base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Coming around third is Carew. He scores, and it's 1-0. And he'll pull into third with an RBI triple.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Matt Chapman in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's a laser base hit. Throws to second. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Ozzie Albies at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Tries to get back and save. just missed.
That's the ball.
One, two now. Swing and a slow roller. Turner whips it across, and Albies is retired. Inning over, and it could have been worse. We go to the bottom of the first. Trey Turner at the plate.
That's shortstop.
The pitch.
Turner.
Chopped left side. On to O'Neill. One up, one down. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
The second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Foul ball. Mike Moustakas, known as Moose, he was the second overall pick in the 2007 draft. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Joe Mauer. This to center field. That gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Giancarlo Stanton in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that's too high. Mauer, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
That's down.
At the belt and fires. And that one almost got him.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Struck him out looking. Back here at the ballpark, and stepping in is the speedy Curtis Granderson.
Granderson.
The wind and the pitch. That one ripped. And it's gone. He leaves the yard to right, and they add a run. It's 3-0. And now it's Elias Diaz.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
In there for strike 1.
I ain't done nothing. Oh man, I'm hurt. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I just all these brown cow things tell me about
from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman.
The second baseman, Tommy Edman.
And here it comes. That just misses. And we're off and rolling here in D.C. The 1-0. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Around first, digging for two. The throw in. Tag, and he's in there.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. He put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a foul ball. Runner leads away at second. Way inside, gets out of the way. Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch is inside, 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So up next, Lars Nootbaar. First pitch, and he just misses. Corbin throws over. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Smith sizing this one up, and that will end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back in Washington, D.C. And towing the slab in this one, Miles Michaelis.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first. Now, C.J. Abrams. Strike one. Michaelis, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Here's Lane Thomas. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-1. And a foul ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Abrams on at first, nobody out. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses. Runner on the go. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. He's got it. 2 down.
Batting fourth.
Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top.
First offering, runner goes. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
And now the 0-1. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Nationals Park, here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes. But if you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Out to short, Abrams. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Check swing. Went around. And it's 0-1. Second inning here. No score. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Patrick Corbin gives way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming. Back in a moment. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Thaddeus Ward. One down, runner at first. Now up for St. Louis, Richie Palacios. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss. That missed inside. And the count 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Lucan Baker. First offering misses the mark. And he takes a strike. Action in the pen down there. Andres Machado appears to be getting loose. Number 47 getting loose as well. And the righty deals. That one the other way. Fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. Here comes the runner. Relay throw home. The tag, and that's out number 3. Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go down. Our starter in this one, Chase Anderson.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now number 40. And that's in the dirt. And we are underway.
First pitch, 106.
Anderson ready to work.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
And it is 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch misses, and the count's full.
They try to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Runner on the go. Nobody out. Runner at first. And a base hit on the line. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. And now 1-2. First activity in the bullpen for the Rockies. Nat Cook getting loose out there. Suter, a left-hander, also throwing. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. Let's see if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
This one high in the air to left center. Doyle going back on this one. And it's caught. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Runners are at the corners, one away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Next pitch is outside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So 2 down now, and here is Seiya Suzuki. In there at the knees, going 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Grounder off the pitcher. In plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. Cubs strand a couple. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Coors Field. And towing the slab here, Justin Steele. How about a report on him, Chris?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
There's the strike. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Got it by him for the K. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. In there, and it's 0-1. Hit hard. That gets through.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Tovar at second. McMahon over at first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
2 on, 2 outs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Smash to the left side. And that is the inning. 2 left for Colorado. We played an inning. No score. A new arm into the game, the righty, Nat Cook.
Number 54, Nat Cook.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The Y to kick the pitch. That one missed.
Count 1-0.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1. And a foul ball left side. Right-hander kick steals. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He'll touch them all. And now they're out front. It's 1-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So digging in, Patrick Wisdom. This guy with light tower power. First pitch just misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Wisdom checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here. Here's Yan Gomes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Jan Gomes waits. Pitch misses there. Ball one. One down, base is empty. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Doyle makes the grab. 2 away now.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Miles.
2 outs, base is empty. Miles Mastrobuoni will hit next. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Two outs. He goes down looking. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and today's starter, Paul Blackburn. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's a speed threat, Akil Baddoo. And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. On the ground right side, Geloff fires over to first, and a quick out, number one. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. When you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. Left field, and it stays fair.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And now Spencer Torkelson. And first offering is fouled off. McKinstry stands at first with one out. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. There goes the runner. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. 1 at second, over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. And the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here in the East Bay, starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Baddoo under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
It's a good take.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The punch out there, and there are 2 outs.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
So here's Brown at the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Now here is Brent Rooker. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And now the lefty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. 1 left for Oakland. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. And the pitch. Line to left. Hit one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Kyle Muller.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the A's, number 39, Kyle Muller.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now at the plate, Matt Vierling. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Kicks and fires. Movement in the bullpen. Ken Waldichuk, the left-hander, up and throwing. Carpenter stands at second with no outs. And a 2-1 on the way. Just off the inside edge.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Miguel Cabrera to bat next. Man at second. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. 1 out in the second. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The lefty, the 1-0. That to right. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And up next for Detroit, Parker Meadows. And first offering is fouled off. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Meadows tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. Now all even up. Muller takes it in for the out. That's out number 2.
Batting it, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Now it's Javier Baez. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico. He was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Allen sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the... From Target Field in Minneapolis, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here is Marcus Semien.
Marcus Semien.
The wind of the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to Kirilloff, and Semien is out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. So now it's Corey Seager. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center, way back there. And that one is out of here. A big blow to the home fans. The Rangers score first. It's 1-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. That's in there. Strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Now the 0-1. That one is upstairs. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Louis Varland, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Thielbar warming up as well. The 1-1. There's a strike.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot, couldn't keep the hands back long enough, and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. And that's in for a strike. And now the count is even. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Josh Young in the on-deck circle for Texas. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. And the home team down a run. Back in Minnesota, on the hill here today, Nathan Eovaldi.
Oh, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Now it's the second baseman, number 47. And the pitch. Just missed.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next one misses. 2-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And he deals. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the catch for the out. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. There's the strike, and it's 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. Max Kepler next to bat for Minnesota. One down, base is empty. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Now batting Max Kepler. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. One cool nugget on Eovaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Eovaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's Josh Young.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
And here it comes. That clips the corner. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Adolis Garcia stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And 2 as he waves at that one. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. 2 gone. Jonah Heim getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
swing and a ball lined out towards center. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out in an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And first offering is fouled off.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
The 0-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And that one missing low. The wind of the pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. On the ground to third. Suarez. Throw to first is in time. One out in the top of the first. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Aaron Judge, the next to hit, takes ball one. Chris, how about the pressure for Judge chasing Maris's mark when you get to a place in the year that you're either homering or your at-bat was a failure? Next pitch is downstairs.
Just difficult. I mean, and this is such a team player type of person in Aaron Judge. It's interesting just the dynamic of him having the opportunity to tie and break that record, but also being so focused on getting the W for his club because nothing matters more in New York than a World Series championship.
Batting third, the second baseman, Gleyber.
Here's Gleyber Torres. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Rodriguez puts it away, and that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back in Seattle, and today's starting pitcher, Garrett Cole. What do we have on him?
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
J.P. Crawford in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. The 1-0. In the air of the infield. Wells makes the catch. 1 away. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
In 2022, Garrett Cole set the Yankees single-season strikeout record with 257 punch-outs. Pretty amazing mark for that historic franchise. One down, base is empty. And that one is inside. And a strike. Three, 2 now. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now the catcher comes up to him. Cal Raleigh, runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump.
Oh, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Rodriguez over at second, 1 down. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. And a 1-1.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That's inside, and that's ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Grips one to right. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And that's a 2-out double.
Big RBI for him right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And that's a little bit high. At the belt and fires. And that one pulled foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
The 1-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And gone. An absolute blast to left. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Here's Jared Kelly. Chop back up the middle. Torres tosses to first, gets him easily, ends the inning. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, and here is Giancarlo Stanton. The Yankees in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Off the mark there, and it's a ball and a strike. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And here's the rookie catcher, Austin Wells. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering down in the dirt. There's a swing and a drive. Hernandez ranging back, still going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And now it's even up.
1-1.
Out to short, Crawford. Throws across the diamond, and that... And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Patrick Corbin.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Fly ball to right. Thomas makes the play, and there's one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
That's in for a strike.
1-1.
Ripped to short. On to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Josh Bell. Bounce to the right side. Over to Smith. Marlins set down in order. End of a half inning of play. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Welcome back. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Next offering way upstairs. And now 2-2. This one popped up. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one away. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. Kicks and deals. Strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Next to hit, Joey Meneses. In there for strike 1. The wide to kick the pitch.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
The next offering misses. And a count 1-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. No score. Back here at the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Ground ball to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And up next for Miami, Jake Berger. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. No score here in the second. Next offering is in the dirt.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Line, and that's a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, John Birdie.
Number 5.
And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. And it's fouled away. Birdie, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Birdie runs. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And there's the strike. Runner edges away at second. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for... Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set, getting the nod on the mound, Patrick Corbin.
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Ready to go now? Up now from Milwaukee, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. Off the plate inside, and that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 106.
And the 1-0. Line drive. Flashes the leather on the running catch. One up, one down. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. gets the call, and it's 1-1. That's a little bit low. 2-1 now.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The 3-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a pop-up, and puts the squeeze on that, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Going 1.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And that one sliced foul. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the hill in this one, Corbin Burns. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. The pitch. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. That's to third. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the White
Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Here's Lane Thomas. First pitch, not close. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that skips in the dirt. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. And first offering is fouled off. That's a strike. Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Nationals gone in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Nationals Park, here's Mark Canham.
The designated hitter, Mark Canham.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a bouncer, stops it on a slide, over to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Good late bite on that slider, got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it, exactly what he was supposed to do.
Here's the center fielder, Sal Fralin. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. That one missing inside. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. And that's outside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, steals. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. And into second with one away. That's a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One out, runner at second. Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. He's trying for third. Pitch is low. And the throw, he's out at third.
Thought he might have a chance to swipe third successfully right there when he got a good jump from second. But it was such a great throw, quick tag to cut him down.
Here comes the pitch. A little bit low. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Thaddeus Ward looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Abbott getting cranked up as well. The wind to kick the 2-0. Little chopper rolls foul. And it's even up. In the air, right side. Thomas settles underneath it, and that is that. From Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the hill in this one, Dylan Cease.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Stephen Kwan in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
First pitch, 105.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. What a start to this one. The Guardians strike first. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. And Cleveland on top 1-0. That one not close. 1-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And now 2-0.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Flares one into center. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So,
ouch, that one got him.
well, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to flip him on the way in.
Here's Cole Calhoun. Misses outside, and that's ball one. Kicks and fires. Rudder takes off. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and that one's gone. He circles the bases, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Laureano comes up to hit and takes low for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Just off the outside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. And a good eye there. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Vaughn makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. That one barely got out of here, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Dylan Cease out of the game, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Pitching change here, Luis Patino. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 77, Luis.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Pitch misses inside, ball one.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. Ball one, no strikes.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Misses outside, and now 2-0. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Man on second, 2 down. That one 95 to finish him off. But they go deep 3 times in the inning and score 4. On to the bottom of the first. Guardians 4 and the White Sox coming to bat. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. On the hill here today, Shane Bieber.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Now it's going to be Tim Anderson. And the pitch. That misses, and that is ball 1.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
The 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Next offering way off the plate. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the first out. Andrew Benintendi steps up. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here is Yohan Moncada. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ramirez right there to make the grab. Out number 2. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants guys to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
The 0-1. Up the middle, Rocchio. Inning over.
Out.
So a man left for the White Sox. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here on the south side, here's Brian Roquillo.
The shortstop, Brian Roquillo.
The right-hander back to work. Ball one there. That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
1-2 here. Ripped into left center, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's already homered in this game. And he grounds one to the right side. Andrews throws to first. One out in the second.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He's 0 for 1. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. First offering, misses the mark.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
So now 1-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A towering home run. And they add a couple more. It's 6-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
And now it's Josh Naylor. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. On the ground to third. The throw to first, and he's out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Cole Calhoun digs in for the Guardians. He's already homered in this one. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder, Akil Baddoo.
The left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
The wind of the pitch. Off the plate, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
On the ground, out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Back-to-back singles. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
First and second, no outs. Spencer Torkelson digs in now. That misses, and that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
He's going.
Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. Double steal.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. And now it's even up. Baddoo, the runner at third. McKinstry at second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
2 on, 1 out. And next up for the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. And the first offering is not close. One down, runners at second and third. In the air, center field. Right there is Laureano. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So up next, Matt Vierling.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one's in there, 0-1. Shane Bieber's control and command, some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. And the 0-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Kwan settles underneath it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Tigers 1, Guardians coming up. Back here in Cleveland. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
Stephen Kwan in the box now, takes strike 1.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got him! And 1 out now. Now it's Jose Ramirez. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And here it comes. And that one a little bit high. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next offering is down low. Just misses there. Josh Naylor in the on-deck circle. (3-2). Hammered on the line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here's Josh Naylor. Step off, throw to first. Ramirez back in on a dive. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. Very high with that one. Ball 1. The pitch. Runner on the go. Next pitch is popped up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Cole Calhoun stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Another throw over, and he's back again. The lefty, the 1-0. And a swing and a miss. Snap throw to first. And he's back in standing. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there he goes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Ramirez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Now snap throw to first. Back in there standing. Next offering is fouled back. And now the lefty fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Runner on the go again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. 1 left for the Guardians. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Eli Morgan.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera.
The designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
The wind and the pitch. A little bit high. 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sam Hentges up and throwing for Terry Francona. The 1-0. And that's too high. Fastball in for a strike. 2-1 now. And the pitch. That one fouled off. Next offering misses, and the count's full.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And up next for Detroit, Parker Meadows. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. And he deals. They say it went.
0-2 with the count.
Missing inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with. But they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there. And really, they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. The batter now, Javier Baez. There's a strike. At the belt and fires.
Off the plate, ball 1.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really. Just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Ball.
The 1-1 is upstairs. 2-1. And that one hammered. This one's got a chance. Onto the home run porch and left, gone. He made him pay for that one, and they add on. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's back. Out of here. That one felt good, and they add a run. It's 4-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So a lefty out of the pen, Sam Hentges.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. That's in there. Strike 1. Kicks and deals. Check swing, and he held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
And strike 2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
2 outs, base is empty. Zach McKinstry now at the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Naylor makes the catch, inning over. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. That's inside. And away we go this afternoon. And a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Walner puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number one. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round. But it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect. And it's paid off nicely.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
That is third.
And now Yohan Moncada. Now, when you think about players in the past or even in today's game, who's a comparison?
He reminds me a little bit of Harold Baines. Both of them lefties, both outfielders, and he's shown similar types of production at the plate.
2 outs. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that clips the inside corner.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Eloy Jimenez, and that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
No, Boog, not exactly making him earn it right now with the walk and now a wild pitch. He's going to need to find a way to refocus out there, get back in the strike zone before this unravels on him.
Moncada stands at second with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swings and misses. Now 2-1. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him. That's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back in Minnesota. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Twins, number 47.
Second baseman, Edward Julian.
Here comes a pitch. Fought off foul. Here's the 0-1. There's the strike. And ball 1. Righty delivers. Got him. Now 1 away. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Ball 1, no strikes. One down, base is empty. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP move. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Max Kepler at the plate. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. The pitch.
2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The other way, and foul ball. Two now. That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. There's the strike at the knees. Activity in the bullpen. Yohan Ramirez preparing to come on if needed. Banks getting loose as well. This one smashed down the right field line. And it one-hops the wall. 1 run's in.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Late swing, foul to the left. Next one just misses. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Moncada makes the grab, 2 away.
Batting fifth.
And let's take a look at the lineup. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. And that's in there for strike 1. Slider clips the zone.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
The 0-2. Outside.
1-2.
Second and third, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Slides, he's got it. To first. On the money, nice play. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Top of the second, Andrew Vaughn now.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And downstairs. That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Gavin Sheets up next for the White Sox. Kicks and fires. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to Kirilov. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there for strike 1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
All over that one right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Pablo Lopez will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now for the Twins, Griffin Jacks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
One down. Elvis Andrus, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with a well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Sheets, the lead runner, out at second. Remillard at first, one gone. Now fly ball to right center. Taylor settles under this one. Squeezes it, and there's two away. So first and second with two outs. Here's Corey Lee. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
First and second, two down. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And the pitch. That one to first. Kirilov steps on the bag. Third out. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill, Garrett Cole.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go? And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx.
First pitch, 107.
0-1. This one in the air right field. Judge getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Popped up right side. Wells under it. And there's two away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. When Cole's brother-in-law Brandon Crawford took him deep, Cole signed a pair of spikes for Brandon Crawford. One that said adios pelota and the other one that said out of here.
Yeah, calls by the great John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper of the San Francisco Giants.
Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup. Tampa Bay nothing. Yankees coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back in the Bronx. And on the hill today, Tyler Glasnow. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Rosarena pulls that one down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And Judge spoils that one.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Glasnow ready to deals. Shoots a line drive single into right center. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Judge on the run. Swinging a foul straight back. Swings through that.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That's inside.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a cold ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Giancarlo Stanton, certainly a physical presence, and Chris, one of the more imposing guys at the plate in the entire sport.
He's a force, and I think it's scary for pitchers thinking about making a mistake to him because you know you're not going to get that baseball back. He hits the ball so hard, you don't even have to watch him swing. You can just close your eyes and listen and know exactly who it is that hit the ball.
Glasnow picks to first, and Judge back in safely. Judge off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss there.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Throw over to first. Judge back easily. And here it comes. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him. The Yanks leave 1, scoreless after 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, Isaac Paredes now.
The second baseman, Paredes.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's towards center. Florial moving under it. Brings it in, and there's 1 down.
That is fifth. The center fielder.
Here's Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot.
First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's a ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Jonathan Aranda waits on deck. Second inning here, no score. And he walked him.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Jonathan Aranda. First pitch, and he just misses. Margot runs. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Runner at second here, one gone. Into center. Florio gets there. He's under it. And it's caught for the out. Now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
They say it went.
0-2.
Runner at second, two down. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and taking the ball for the Yankees, Garrett Cole. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. The wind of the pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And we are underway.
First pitch, 106.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
2-2 down. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Stays alive. And there's ball 4.
Leading off the afternoon.
Here's Jose Ramirez. In there, and it's 0-1. Next pitch is popped up. LeMahieu gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Josh Naylor. There's a strike. Kwan leads off first with 1 away. Cole a check to first, and he's back in there. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Check swing. He went 0-2 now. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, there's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So they go quietly there, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back here in New York, and on the mound in this one, Shane Bieber.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
0-2 now. In the air, out towards right center. Brennan on the move. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Aaron Judge, the next to hit, takes outside. Chris, how about Aaron Judge's 2022? A Silver Slugger, an AL record 62 home runs. He scored 133 runs, knocked in 131, and had nearly 400 total bases. Toss to Naylor, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman, Gleyber.
Here is Gleyber Torres.
Yeah, just incredible when you consider he's in the bright lights of New York City. And then when you're chasing Roger Maris's record, everyone paying attention, so much pressure on him, and he got it done.
The Judge finished off with the 2022 MVP. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
The wind and the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. Glaber swings, drives one. That's back there. And out of here. Glaber Torres the opposite way. And he gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
See a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach you'll hit for a high average as well.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Hammer, base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Roquillo with a relay throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Cole Calhoun.
The designated hitter, Cole Calhoun.
And the pitch. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Oh, and 1 now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Ramon Laureano. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
And a pitch. High fly ball out to center field. Florial has this one sized up. And a couple of quick outs.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Foul ball. And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. And he deals. Foul ball still 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Slider misses outside. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the... Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and today's starter, Zach Greinke. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Number 18 stands in now, looks at that one inside. Left-hand batter waits. There's the strike. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one misses. It's 2-2. That one missed.
Full count.
Line drive, and that's just foul. Three-two. Ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
Kicks and deals. Pitch misses. Ball 2. Top of the zone for a called strike.
2-1.
The rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Witt relay to third, save!
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And a foul ball. And the 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Jackson Kowar, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Serpa, the lefty, warming up as well. 1 away with a runner at third. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And a count 1-2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Next offering upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Clearly it didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The pitch. And that'll load the bases.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And here is Logan O'Hoppe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Drury over at second. Moose over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there, and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Here's Joe Adele. That one misses, and that's ball 1. And the right-hander deals, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
And another ball.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
That's inside, and that's ball 3.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
Man, that looked to be in the strike zone right there. That's a tough one to have go against you and force in a run.
Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. And there's a foul ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Righty delivers. Glove side, but it gets through. And they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only one gone.
The left fielder, Randall.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Randall Grichuk now. And that's in there for strike one. One out, bases full. And that one sliced foul. Kicks and fires. On the ground, 2 ball. Glove flip to second, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back here in Kansas City. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Reed Detmers.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
So up now for Kansas City, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. First offering, and it just misses.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
And there's the strike.
1-1.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. One up, one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. And that's outside. That's out to center field. Moniak hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
Zips it to first, and they get Perez for the out. Inning over. Nothing doing here this half. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Angels 3 and the Royals nothing. Steven Cruz into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's David Fletcher.
Leading off for the second baseman, David Fletcher.
And here it comes. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The batter, number 18.
And here's the first baseman, number 18. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
A couple of singles back-to-back. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Stepping in, number 9. In there for strike 1. Right-handed reliever.
That missed. That's the ball.
Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
And a pitch. And now 2-1. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
Next offering is down low. First and second here, no outs. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Designated hitter,
Brandon Drury, the next to hit for the Angels. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
3-0.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And next for the Angels, Mike Moustakas. The walk and a run scored his first time. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Number 11 settles underneath it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
And the batter now, Logan O'Hoppe. Ball 1, no strikes. Fouled off. He was late. Bases loaded. 1 away. Lifted in the air, right field. Waters should have this one and makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go, and towing the slab, Garrett Cole.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 49.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
The pitch. Volpe gets it to first, and a quick out, number 1. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's going to be Zach Geloff. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just off the outside part of the plate. That one hit to right. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The right fielder, number 15.
So here's Brown at the plate.
Brown.
And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1.
1-1.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Popped up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. A's go quickly and quietly there. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in New York, today's starting pitcher, Paul Blackburn. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
DJ LeMahieu will get things going.
LeMahieu.
And he deals. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
You know, Boo, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. And that's downstairs and outside. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here's a 2-2. And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. On the outside corner, and the count 1-1. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. Next pitch in for a strike. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
LeMahieu on second. Judge on at first with nobody out. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Righty to the plate. And it's fouled away. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Giancarlo Stanton up next. No outs, runners at first and second. They say it went. The pitch. Center field. Butler under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And the righty deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Oh, 2 now. Good eye right there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Line drive, base hit. Around third. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. In there, and it's 0-1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Foul ball there. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And a pitch. Going to count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And now 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
The 2-2. In the air, left field. Kemp has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, Anthony.
So first and second with 2 outs. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And first offering is fouled off. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. The pitch. That's down and in.
1-2.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. Back to work. 3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Sends it to first. They limit the damage here. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0.
Case closed and I ain't got a law degree. I can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas too. We can't be all on E. Oh, I get it.
New inning getting started. Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. The right-hander back to work. He was late there. Strike 1.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Next offering is in for a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. First pitch just misses. Righty delivers.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
1 down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The 1-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Now the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Two balls, no strikes to count. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Langoliers over at first with 1 away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Here comes a 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Next up for the A's, Jordan Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
One out. Runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Florial under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Tony Kemp. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Off the plate inside, and that is ball 1. And the right-hander deals. A little out front there as he swings through it.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Kyle Bradish. What do we need to know here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to go here, and to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. The wind and the pitch. That one's in there, and we're underway in Baltimore. And the 0-1. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Ball 1 there. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Steven Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Hayes sprinting after it. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Hayes fires it in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
He was all over that one. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch is inside. And that's ball 2. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Runner takes off for third. And that one fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he hasn't gotten a result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. MJ Melendez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Runner takes off. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
In the dirt. Rutschman fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Orioles due up in the first, no score. back here in Baltimore. And today's starter, Zack Greinke.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And here it comes. That misses off the outside edge. Greinke, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Left-hand batter waits. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is down low. 2-1. That one missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
That one ripped. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he's into second with nobody out.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Late with the swing there. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And takes low for ball one. Kicks and fires. So 2 balls and no strikes. Henderson leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And he takes one right on the black, and that is strike one. That one fouled off. Man at second. Just off the inside corner. Full count now. Ryan O'Hearn next to bat for Baltimore. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Diving, and he can't make the play. Coming home. He'll score on the board first. It's 1-0.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now, Cedric Mullins. in there at the knees. 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. One run's in. The second run scores. 3-0. Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog, I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. High fly ball, shallow right field. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Batting 7, the left fielder.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And the 1-0. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Second inning set to go. And now the DH, Nelson Velasquez.
Nelson Velasquez.
The wind of the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Clips the corner, 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. That clips the zone, and the count 1-2. In the dirt, Rutschman collects, fires to first, out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Drew Waters stands in. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. And a ground ball to first. O'Hearn takes it to the bag, out number 3. Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park at Camden Yards. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Offense may turn out to be a story in this one, Chris. The wind blowing out, so you want to get it up in the air if you're a hitter.
Yeah, it's always a little boost of confidence when you've got that wind at your back. You feel like the pitcher's fastball isn't quite as hard as normal, and you can get on time with some stuff that normally may be by you. So good time to hit. You just want to take advantage when you have an opportunity with a pitch you can drive. Get through it, get it up in the air.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and pitching in this game, Kyle Bradish.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
And a pitch. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning. Seager stands in now. Right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Wastes no time there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
First and second, no outs. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that's outside.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Action in the pen down there. Jack Flaherty is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Hall warming up as well. And the pitch. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch misses. 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Coming around third is Semien. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Josh Young. Hit on the ground to the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Big time power. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Garver on third. Young at first. One gone. Pitch is in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
2 on, 1 out. Gets a piece and stays alive. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. The tag, and he's out at second.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. That's all.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2 outs. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
First and third, 2 away. Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. At the belt and fires.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Move to first, and he's back in safely. The 1-1. And misses inside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. He went around. (3-2) now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Leody Taveras waiting to hit for the Rangers. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Frazier. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rangers 2 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back. And on the mound today, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Singy?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1. The pitch.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Check swing, went around. It's 2-2. That one drifts inside. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Here's Adley Rutschman. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And he deals. Hit on the ground, might be 2. The throw to second, on to low. It's a double play.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
A new pitcher in the game, Cionel Perez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Leody Taveras, a switch hitter batting right.
Leody Taveras.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. They say it went. The 0-2. That one missing inside. Swings and misses. 1 out.
stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
One down, base is empty. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. Oh, 2 now. In the air to left center. Hayes makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Now it's Marcus Semien. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Ouch.
First base.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're...
And there's the third out. That'll... Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Kyle Bradish.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Akil Baddoo stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The 1-0. And another ball.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
Righty to the plate. Just off the inside edge. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that one. To the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now, Zach McKinstry swings through that one. 0-1. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Popped up. Westberg makes the grab on the run.
Batting third, the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And they get Torkelson for the out. And that ends the inning. Tigers fail to make any noise. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now at Oriole Park. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Oh, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The pitch. Gunnar Henderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The wind of the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1 is fouled off. One-two, bottom of the first. The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And now the lefty fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Ball to strike. The pitch.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count. And
a 1-2. Rutschman tries to hold up, appeal to first. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played backward with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner at first with 2 away. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And the inning is over. One left for the Orioles. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. And a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Rutschman hauls it in, 1 away.
That is it. The third baseman.
Next to hit, Matt Vierling.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And first offering is fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Here comes the 0-1. That one ripped, but foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Kicks and deals. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. No score here in the second. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And the righty deals. And there's the strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And it's filled up. Parker Meadows up next for the Tigers. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the... From Minute Maid Park in Houston, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Gunnar Henderson at the plate now. That's ball one. The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That one is absolutely belted. McCormick raging back towards the wall. Racing back some more. It bangs off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Adley Rutschman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 1-0. Late on that fastball. Here's a 1-1. And that one off the outside edge. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Phil Maton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Graveman getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Anthony Santander at the plate. First offering misses the mark. And a curve drops in for a strike. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 1-2. Henderson, the runner at second with one away. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Ryan O'Hearn to bat next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. McCormick trying to get there. Drops into the glove, 2 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Righty delivers. Slider misses outside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Base hit into center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores on the board first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Swing, and he popped it up. Bregman on his way over. That is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here in Houston, and on the mound in this one, Kyle Bradish. What do you have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jose Altuve.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Santander in pursuit. Squeezes it. And there's one away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Check swing, went around, and it's 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
2-1.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One down, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. In there, and it's 0-1. Bregman at first, one gone. Next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's outside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Kyle Tucker in the on-deck circle. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And first offering is fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Shintaro Fujinami getting ready to go. Colon, a left-hander, also throwing. And the right-hander deals. Got him! 2 away.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Digging in, Chas McCormick. This one blasted, left center field, on its way, and that one is out of here. Chas McCormick muscles one out, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 3-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
So 2 down, Michael Brantley up next for the Astros. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And the 1-0. And a good eye there. Bradish, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one off the mark, and now 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Houston brings in 3 on this homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Ryan Abreu. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 52, Ryan.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The pitch. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Here's Adam Frazier. And fouled off. And a pitch. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And now the count is even.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-2 on the way. Double play ball to second. Over to Abreu. 1 out in the second.
Batting ninth, the third baseman,
Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup, and stepping in is the speedy Gunnar Henderson. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1.
1-0.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Hayes coming around third. He'll score, and now they trail by 1. Now the tag at second for 2. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Dylan Cease. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Stephen Kwan in now, takes ball one off the plate. That one to first. He handles it himself. One up, one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Now it's Jose Ramirez. First offering, and it just misses. Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Whips it to first. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 22.
Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one, something off speed, good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Moncada grabs it on the run. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Bottom of the first, here's Tim Anderson. The pitch. And that's too high. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering is fouled back. One now. Foul ball. The pitch. That's down and in. Next one off the plate inside. 3-2 now. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Now the 0-1. Next offering is outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. Good eye right there. Two on the way. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Yoan Moncada waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Batting third baseman.
First and second, no outs. Here is Moncada. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And he chases that one below the zone.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Kicks and deals. To first, maybe a 2-ball. To second, there's one out with the pitcher covering. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Eloy Jimenez now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. And there's a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, here's Cole Calhoun.
The designated hitter, Cole Calhoun.
The wind of the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. And that's a strike. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that one moves his feet.
You know, we used to say, if you're scared, get a dog. Go the fastball, man.
If you're scared,
get a dog, man. Just get a dog.
Up with it, fires to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Laureano comes up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. 0-2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate.
That's outside.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Will Brennan on deck for the Guardians.